the screen here so I can't see it. Let's hang out and talk story. So much going on in the world. And here and there, LA's fires, our fires, the threat to cancel FEMA, and so many other threats. It took Adolph 53 days to turn a democracy in Germany into the dictatorship that it became, yeah. Oh. There it is. Okay, well, I gotta turn that sound off. All right, so let's go in the kitchen. Let's drink a beer together. Oh, maybe that'll help me get the gumption, the confidence to talk to the camera. You know, it's not easy. Hi, Tam. I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you get on so quick. It's amazing. Anyway, cheers to you. I'll try not to swear or get upset or get triggered, considering the fact that I'm drinking a beer. You know, I did that one time after Lucifer became president. Whew, I just watched an expert talk about how the doomsday clock has never been closer, like I was talking about. It's the only other place I've seen it, but yeah, we're closer to like nuclear conflict probably than ever before. Women are closer to losing their right to vote than ever before. My God. It's a good day to be alive if you're not somewhat frightened that this Fourth Reich isn't going to come after you, detain you, put you in a concentration camp, right? That's happening right now. Deporting people that work hard, right? What would it take for us to just celebrate people that work? God, we did it during the pandemic. We realized how important they were to us, and then oh, now it's like meanwhile, can't even get eggs anywhere. I just went to the store for the 7th time in the last week. Can't find eggs anywhere. And at one point I went to 4 or 5 different stores. So I guess they might get a few in the morning and then they're gone. I don't know, but I guess if the promise is to bring the price down, that sure does it. When there's no eggs, there's no price. It really goes way down. God. Oh, how about that salute, the Zig Heil of Elon Musk? It's disgraceful. What's sad is that the young people know nothing about anything. And I'm not trying to offend any young people out there, but I'm in a college class, and no one in my class knows anything about anything. We had a teacher asked if anyone could talk about any current events from last year. And no one could say anything except one kid said, was there an election last year of some kind? I heard about it, but I didn't, he didn't participate. So one kid mentioned that he heard about an election. These are the 18, 19, 20, 21, 22-year-olds. Hi, Lauren. And I mean, it's just, that's, the cell phone has just devolved people's minds to the point where they just have no interest in learning current events, knowing what's going on in the world, becoming an informed citizen person. The only way we don't repeat the mistakes of history is if we know about them. And no young person knows anything about it, and they all think they know everything. It's so sad. And then I'm so sick of this. I feel like, yeah, your feelings aren't facts. Everyone talking about what they feel like things are useless. Oh, God. Anyway, so sad. Prescription drug prices just got jacked up. All these elderly people who probably enjoyed that, who voted for Trump, just lost because they voted for Trump. All the Mexicans that voted for Trump that are going to get hunted, they're going to arrest the wrong people and deport the wrong people, guaranteed. Oh, there's a little whale out there breaching. Okay, so maybe after this video, I'm going to just put the camera outside. It'll be sunset, and hopefully I'll go out and swim in the ocean or paddle or at least get in the pool. I did just get out of the house to go look for eggs. I didn't find any, so I came home. Anyway, God, and then all the freaking morons and imbeciles that are taking all these positions. And the traitor, he fired all the inspector generals because he doesn't want to be accountable. He doesn't want any accounting. He wants to be able to steal all the money he wants, hire and fire whoever he wants, corrupt every part of government. He just wants to destroy this country. It is just disheartening, and it's breaking people's hearts. It's got to be affecting our country's productivity. People being so sad and frustrated and dejected, and oh my God. I just realized I got to get off. You know, I'm because of the PTSD, I'm in, you know, an avoidance mode, and having video games and YouTube is just such a distraction. And then to have the news cycle be so treacherous and you know, because it's so treacherous, it's captivating. You don't know what the next satire, you don't know what the next stupid thing this administration's going to do next, and who's going to be hurt next. Like, I can't imagine getting into politics for the sake of wanting to hurt people, which is what all Republicans do. Everything they're doing is inflicting pain, and they're hiding behind Christianity, like they're, anyway, they're just killing religion. Is what they're doing. Why would anybody want to be religious when religion stands for hate? It's unbelievable. Oh, look, you guys, look. I found a couple of my marbles. Believe in God, but don't believe in your religious fucking assholes that are stealing your money, telling you to vote for traitors. Jesus. But yeah, I found some of my marbles. That's exciting. Just I show you that. So sad how you religious people got corrupted by the devil. Literally, Lucifer. If the definition of the devil is Donald Trump, right? Wouldn't the devil be a liar, pathological liar, a malignant narcissist, a sociopath, a liar, a rapist, a cheat? He murdered 500,000 Americans using negligent homicide with the pandemic. I mean, just unbelievable. Anyway, I just feel sorry for all the people who are going to be hurt by him that voted for him, right? Taking away children's lunches. He's going to destroy freaking Medicare, Medicaid, freaking hurt the elderly, destroy Social Security. Oh my God, the Palestinians that voted for him because, you know, yeah, Biden was bad. Yeah, he's already released 2,000-pound bombs back. He's like, here you go, Netanyahu, 2,000-pound bombs, drop those wherever you want. And he wants to, you know, Netanyahu to just annex Gaza, continue the genocide so he can put up some Trump hotels. Unbelievable. Yeah, good job punishing Joe Biden. My God. Anyway, so let's talk about the fire real quick. If you think your house is ever going to burn down, there's one thing that will save some of your shit, and that's a hole in the ground. Everything above ground is going to be gone, incinerated. Even things inside your safe, your cars. You're going to maybe, if you have time to fill up your car, you might want to save a couple more things that you can't pack out with you. If you got a hole dug, you just throw shit in the hole, put dirt over it, and it'll be fine. Right? Like, yeah, anyway, when my house burned down, the only place that was safe was under the dirt. I wish I'd thought of that. Oh, I might have been digging a hole all day, and I should have loaded my car more. But yeah, and then, of course, FEMA is going to try to put people up. Red Cross is going to come to town right away. They're going to try to put you up in hotels. And then, of course, Trump's going to try to dismantle this whole thing, which has saved us. But nevertheless, if Trump isn't successful in dismantling or destroying FEMA, FEMA will then help transition people from hotels into a little bit longer term housing, and then who knows where it goes from there. But that's there's that. And then of course there's going to be the PTSD that all these nice people are going to have, who might have been there, might have listened to somebody screaming to death like I did, or watching all of your things incinerate is not easy. Watching your town burn down, your neighborhood, is not easy. If you want to help these people, the best way to help them, the most important people to help, are the people that are hurt the most, which are not the homeowners. All those homeowners in all those big homes were renting 1, 2, 3 units out to people, right? And if they had been smart, if they'd seen my videos, they would have known the only way you're going to get service from FEMA without a bunch of rigmarole is if you identify as apartment A or unit 1. So it's just an arbitrary thing you can put into your address. No one's going to care either way. But if you're renting in someone's house, anything, an apartment, a grandma's unit, the garage, rooms for rent, say you're in unit 1, 2, 3, 4, just make it up and put that on all your addresses, and then you'll get help from people that know that you were just a renter, right? But if you just identify as someone who's in the house and you have the same address as everybody else, they're not going to be able to distinguish. They're going to hassle you. So if your house is going to burn down in the future, and if you're a renter with no insurance, you're screwed the most. So if you want to help any of those people, none of the nonprofits are going to do anything with your money that's going to actually go to any of the people that need it. You can go to GoFundMe or find these people's Venmos. If you know anybody, find their Venmo, especially the people who were renters with no insurance. My God. Homeowners are going to get a check for 140 grand to go, here's for your, where I live, my friends were given a check for 140 grand to go pay for their living expenses for the next 24 months, right? None of the renters are going to have soft landings like that. And then their house is going to be rebuilt, and then they're going to be able to move into a brand new house, right? A happy ending for all the homeowners. But all the other people, that is probably probably like over 60-70% of the people displaced were not homeowners, even though they were in a home. And so if you know anybody, if you actually want to help somebody, don't tell that person, oh, I donated money to the Salvation Army Food Bank or United Way, and think that you did any good, because you're not doing anyone any good unless you're sending money directly to somebody that needs it. So find someone's GoFundMe, go on Facebook, say, does anybody know anybody that was affected? Especially look for people who are renters. Find their GoFundMe, their Venmo, their PayPal, and just give them a direct help. That is what has helped me. It's what helped me survive. I wouldn't have survived without that help. And I am one of those people. I am speaking on behalf of the people who I am. I'm down there at the bottom on the ladder. I'm just a low, poor person. So, never missed a day's work in my life. But yeah, anyway, so, cheers to you. So yeah, if you want to help somebody from the LA fire, give it to them directly. If it's your relative, man, don't hesitate. Not one of my relatives gave a shit. It was strangers like you wonderful people who aren't all strangers anymore. And I look forward to more friendships. I've made a few. One really strong one. So yeah, thank you guys. Thank you. Really, I can't even tell you. Right now, my whole life was just changed again by one person. I'm looking at possible homelessness in a few months, maybe, because they're going to start charging me $2,300 rent in a month, but they just lowered it to $1,700 a month. And then somebody, which is daunting. I can drive Uber though, and maybe make that much. But one of you softened that blow a lot One of you just paid my freaking Biden hours. That was the one. Was America was great. Last 4 years was great. This administration already sucks. There's no eggs at all, let alone for any price. So, and Trump's got America frightened and scared, and he's abducting people, and yeah, it's terrible. He's shitting on the hardest working people in our country. It's disgusting. He's a disgusting rapist. It's unbelievable that anyone was dumb enough to be hoodwinked by a con man as horrible as him. Turns out black women are the smartest people in America. Thank you, black ladies. 92% of black women are not easily fooled by a dumb con man. Unbelievable. A trust funder. Never worked a day in his life. A degenerate. A derelict. Not just deplorable. Deplorable is a light word to use. He is disgusting in every way, and everyone around him. So disgusting. Like, where's the freaking real people with a freaking heart, a soul, any character? There isn't one Republican that'll stand up and do anything right ever. They're just unbelievable. And there's a good chance we'll be brought into, we're going to have martial law. So here's how martial law is, he's planning on doing martial law, okay? He's going to continue to put federal agents and federal troops into states. States aren't going to want them there. There's going to be a conflict between the states and the federal agencies, and that's going to create a conflict that he's going to say, oh, we got to make martial law now to, get law and order. But it's the party of crime and disorder. The Republican Party of crime and disorder is so sad, and women are so vulnerable right now. If we even have another election in 2 years, right? These Nazis that have moved into the freaking White House are probably going to try to make it so you can't even vote in 2 years. But if we can, you women need to show up. And you were my hope in our last election, that women would take America back from these racist traitors. Holy crap, insurrectionists, disgusting human beings. It's unbelievable. Anyway, luckily, none of my friends are shitty people like that. Now, my family came on the Mayflower, and they were immigrants. Yeah, they invaded North America. So what, am I going to be an asshole about somebody else who wants to move here? Plus, we only have 330 million Americans. There's 1.3 billion people in freaking India and in China. And our freaking birth rates are going way down, just like in a lot of countries that if they were smart, they would just start saying, hey, we want immigrants, right? Japan needs them. South Korea, their declining population needs infusion, but they don't necessarily always want that because of their short-sightedness. But man, can you just imagine how good looking those people would be if you took some Venezuelans and, said, hey, you want to move to Japan? They'd be so happy, and man, they would make some wonderful people. Anyway, I got the stuff I need to do water quality tests. I might do a water quality test here. Oh, did you hear Dave Chappelle said kind of same thing I said, same joke I said on Saturday Night Live? It was cool. But I mean, everybody said the same thing. So, but yeah, if Chuck Mangione guy had shaved his eyebrows, man, worn a fucking MAGA hat, he would have just looked like a white supremacist. Shaved his head, he just would have looked like a white supremacist. And nobody would have even noticed him with no eyebrows. But he didn't shave his eyebrows, his most distinctive feature. Which was, man, I mean, interesting, huh? You'd think he would have shaved his eyebrows. But yeah, and then of course, if you know people that are from other countries and you want to protect them because you care, about people, it would be the right thing to do. Like if you could offer Anne Frank a space on your couch, you might have done that, right? So this is your chance, everyone's chance, to try to protect each other in our country, the good people anyway, from these sick, twisted, Lucifer following bastards. It's just gross, and they have no freaking perspective on who they are. They think that they're good people. These racist, bigoted traitors who are afraid of gay people, want to push women down, want to take away their rights. It's just gross and disgusting, and Just shows utter ignorance and where we will go if we don't educate people. But that's why Republicans don't want education, because education breeds intelligence, and intelligence makes people learn critical thinking, and they don't follow stupid con men if they're not stupid, if they're educated, if they have perspective, if they've taken a philosophy course, maybe an economics course. You can see right through that shit. Yeah. If you ever see ads for Medicare Advantage, it's really Medicare Disadvantage. So just know that, since old people like me watch my show, it's Medicare Disadvantage. It's a con job by all the wrong interests, and don't get fooled. And yeah, so here is the list of all the sick companies that donated to Project 2025, the Nazification of America. They did not donate towards democracy. They did not contribute towards Joe Biden, Kamala Harris, the Democrats. They contributed only to the Nazification of America, right? And while they hide behind their religious freaking lies. So these are the evil companies: AutoZone, Ace Hardware, Allegiant Air, Arby's, Armor All, Ashley Furniture, Ball Underwear, Bausch & Lomb, Big Heart Pet Brands, Bike Athletics, Molson Beer, Coors Beers, Brooks Running Shoes, the Buffalo Bills. I used to like them until I found out they donated to the Nazification of our country, and not to the other side. Disgusting. And how could you, in the first place, want to donate to the traitor, the insurrectionist leading traitor? Like, oh, I know why, because you're not going to have to pay any taxes, right? And so now our government's not going to collect any tax money. Trump doesn't give a shit about that. Oh, and then this no tax on tips. You just wait for the real story. It's going to be, oh, let's get rid of minimum wage. He wants to make it like Florida, where waiters make $2 an hour. That's what's going on. All right, sick. The Buffalo Bills, man. But it makes it easy. They're in the playoffs. I'll be able to vote against them for sure. I would have liked to vote against Kansas City. All right, Buffalo Wild Wings, Buick Cadillac, sad, an American company, Carl's Jr., Champ Clothing, Hanes, Chevrolet, Cinnabon, Cincinnati Financial, Con Air, Cuisinart, Dairy Queen, Dirt Devil, Discount Tire, Dole Foods, Exxon, Dudley Sports, Farberware, Florist.com, Folgers, Fruit of the Loom, FruitBouquet.com, Fry's Electrics, Geico Insurance, I got to change my insurance, George Foreman Grill, GMC, Hardee's, Hetzelberg Diamonds, Home Goods, Hendrick Motorsports, Hobby Lobby, Hoover Vacuum. Of course, all UFC is MAGA, so I don't watch. I stopped watching UFC. Joe Rogan, stopped watching Joe Rogan. Horizon Bank, Keller Williams. Of course, I'll never buy a Tesla. One of my classmates said, oh, I bought an electric car yesterday and it wasn't a Tesla. There's no way I'm ever going to buy a Tesla. I was like, yeah, you can go, girl. All right. Keller Williams Realty, Legs Pantyhose, Las Vegas Sands, LL Bean, Maidenform Underwear, Marshalls. Thank God Ross isn't on here. And Costco, if you haven't heard, Costco took a vote to see if they wanted to eliminate their DEI programs, and 98% of them voted keep DEI. So good job, Costco. Thank God for you, because you're the only place I can shop. Target just eliminated all their DEI, and Walmart is a big donator to Project 2025 and Donald Trump, the Nazification of our country. Sick. Okay, Marshall's, Martin's Famous Pastry Shops, McDonald's, Miller Beer, Milwaukee's Best, Molson, Mobile, My Pillow, Napa Auto Parts, New Orleans Saints, traitors, New York Yankees. They've always sucked. I hate the Yankees, so that's easy. Norwegian Cruise, Old Dutch Foods, Oric Vacuums, Purdue Farms. This is a lot of chicken products. Playtex, Public Storage, Railvac, Schlotsky's, Shell Oil, Sierra Trading Post, Slumberland, Soma Intimates, Spalding, Stanley, Black & Decker Hardware, Star Furniture, Stiletto Tools, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, the Popcorn Factory, Toastmaster, Tractor Supply, Wendy's, Wynn Resorts, 1-800-Flowers, Smucker's Products, Publix, Act Fluoride, Procter & Gamble, Baskin & Robbins, Charmin, Omni Hotels, Wow Cable, the Arizona Diamondbacks, Chiquita Brands, Motorola, Jimmy Dean Foods, Papa John's, Walmart, Young Brands, Garmin Sports Products, Alamo Rental Cars, Hershey Products, Anthropologie, Bacardi Bluebell, and Chobani Yogurt. And that is a list of companies that only donated towards the Nazification of our country and did not donate anything towards Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, who are trying to save democracy, which might be now gone forever. It is just heartbreaking. But I gotta stop tuning into the heartbreak because, you know, I'm trying to have a good day. I want to have a good day to be alive, and watching these despicable, degenerate criminals destroy law and order in our country and take over Washington like Confederates and psycho Christo fascists. I mean, God, have they destroyed religion or what? All of them. There isn't one good. What's the good religion that isn't living off of hate? I mean, God bless that Episcopal priest, Bishop Budd, for her words to Trump. And of course, he attacks her because he's got no morals. He has no character. He couldn't understand all those privileged, entitled, shitty children of his going, we don't have to listen to this. We don't have to listen. We're entitled. What do you mean? Care about the poor or the sick or the gay or women or any? Oh, it was just gross. It was gross. Anyway, America's disgusted. And then of course the Zig Heil by freaking that sick bastard Elon Musk. If there's somebody we should deport, it's probably Elon Musk, right? Send him back to South Africa. And Peter Thiel, right? How's that? All these guys that are taking over Washington behind the scenes are South African racists, children of South African racists. At least Elon Musk's father is no longer the racist he once was. He can speak to why his son is such a racist. But man, it's just sick. And he's a foreigner. And he's come to my country and he's ripping it apart from the inside out. Oh yeah, why? Because Donald Trump will take money from anybody and pretend to be their friend as long as it takes to get as much as he can out of them until, we'll see what happens. Yeah, it's interesting. Trump with his narcissism doesn't like anybody else getting any attention. And Elon Musk has been getting some attention, so he don't like that. Plus he's a Nazi. Oh my God, two of them. And with this look on his face, like, what a gross, disgusting douchebag. That's what everybody in the Republican Party is. They're all a bunch of douchebags. None of them have been cool one day in their life. It's just like, oh my God, every asshole you ever knew in your life that you had to work with or that you grew up and went to school with, or maybe the kid that was teased a little too much and then became a cop, anyway. Thanks for helping me get through that list there of all the companies that I am never going to spend any money on if I can. I'm going to be aware of all these companies, and I already, when I drive across the United States, I've been across the United States 6 times in the last 5 years, and I make a point of not spending any money in those what did Donald Trump call the red states? Shithole states. Yeah, I make sure I don't spend any money in the what Donald Trump calls shithole states, the Republican states, all the toxic states with all the most toxic freaking air, water, and pollution, right? Texas and Louisiana, Anyway, yeah, I just drive through. I try to get gas on either side at the states if I can, unless the state's too long. It's the only thing I'll buy is gas because I got no choice. But that's it. I'll eat and stay in all the blue states, and I'll enjoy legal marijuana there, and I'll enjoy knowing that the women there have rights. They're not second-class citizens. They don't have a boot to their neck. You know, it's not our children that are our future. I know I used to say that when I rode a bicycle across the United States 3 times to raise awareness for missing children. That was one of my best lines when I was doing live television interviews and shit. I'd be like, you know, our children are our future. You know, if I can get one parent to be more cautious one time, it's all worthwhile. Okay, well, that's sort of true, but not really. It's the women who can have the children who are our future. And boy, the Republican Party ain't making any friends with women. At least those that are of childbearing ages that have an IQ above 85 and the means to get the fuck out. What kind of a migration is really going on there? Never heard any statistics about that, but what else? Of course, if you haven't seen Jane Fonda, she came out, and once again, you're being reminded that according to her, 7.5 years, you live 7.5 years longer. If you get enough rest, if you stay socially connected, you know, eat right, exercise, makes all the difference in the world. And apparently the best way to stay socially connected, according to Jane Fonda and her friend, art classes. So, speaks to me. I'm taking an art class right now. So that's cool. Oh, and if you're wondering why I'm so cool, it's because I'm in school. That's right. If you want to be cool, like me, go back to school. Take one class in anything. Just go back to school. Great idea. I know, I'm full of them. Community colleges are the life's blood of education in our country. Anyone can start swimming in that stream, and if you're willing to show up, do all your homework, anything's possible. So don't hesitate to go back to school. And if you're a young person and you listen to me, go to every class, do every homework assignment. That's all you gotta do. It's the main thing. Everything will work out if you can just do that. All right, so I'm gonna do a water quality test because I'm a little frustrated. These zero waters, like they go from being 0 parts per million to like, so you start with, right now I think my faucet water is about like, it's like 200 parts per million, right? So we'll check that. I'm trying to make sure this is a clean glass. All right, so out of the faucet here on the west side at 233. Okay. 233 out of the faucet. Okay. But this zero water is like, I don't know, 6 weeks old. And I've definitely put too much water through it, probably, right? Because it has 500 parts per million. It's adding pollutants to the water. So I just wonder if this is some kind of, which is amazing because the filter is so big. How is that filter not taking shit out of the water? I don't know. So I got one of these. This is a 3 times pure. And there's the 2 times pure, which is 2 times better than a Brita. And then they got the 3 times pure, which is 3 times better than a Brita, according to the box. So now this is about 3 weeks old. And I'm just putting faucet water in that thing because I can't trust that thing. I'll change it right now. Let's see what's going on. So the same. It's the same. It didn't change anything from the faucet. So maybe that needs to be changed too. I have the ability to change them because I got some new ones here. So we'll do that and then we'll see what happens. But pretty disappointing. I'd really like to be drinking clean water. And look at the size of this thing. And somehow it comes out dirtier. How's that possible? I mean, I guess maybe it's breeding some bacteria in there or something. That's, you know, what you might think, but anyway, we got a new one. Question is, how long do you actually have before things go bad, right? Oh, wrong way. It says like 8 gallons if your water's really shitty, 6 or 8 gallons. And then if it's like this, like 15 gallons or so. But I wonder if that's even, I don't know. Anyway. I used to think this was the coolest thing ever. Okay, so. We'll put a cup of 240 parts per million in there. And then let's change the pure. There we go. Change this one out, and we'll test that bugger. I didn't trust that one, and so I got this one to use second. And yeah, and then I made these discoveries. Where is that other one? There it is. Okay. All right. So let's test the water through these various water filters. The 3 times pure. Pretty good chance the zero water will be putting out zero water at first. The question is, how long does that last? All right. Okay. Now the pure takes a lot less time to filter, which is nice, but that other one is done, so. All right, and let's do a tester here, a control. All right, so out of the faucet, 232 parts per million. All right. But yeah, how's that? Like, how does zero water go from going from zero, taking it from 230 parts per million down to zero, and then after a certain point, it becomes 500 parts per million? That's tough to swallow. In a couple different ways. So we're waiting for these buggers. Got this one, brand new filter. This one almost done. Waiting for it. Getting close. All right. At least they filter out the microplastics, right? That's the one thing you know is not in your water anymore. Right? All right, let's see here. Smell it. All right, here we go. Let's see what we got here. Oh, let's turn this on. Yeah, so 13 parts per million, so almost zero. So there you go. Man, it'd be interesting almost every time you use it to test it. So yeah, from 240 parts per million down to 13, almost zero. And then there's the pure, which we are waiting on. Almost there. I got that much left. Oh God, I can't believe it. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Oh, and then all these spineless, weak little, the weak man. It's so wrong when they call Trump a strong man, because it's just weak. He's a weak little man. All the weak little men around him. Oh God, ain't nobody that's ever done anything real. Oh, and meanwhile they make their own lives so shitty. They could be having such a good life somewhere, but no, they gotta put themselves there in the White House. I should have left that to the professionals, you know? Oh, thank you, Joe Biden. Love you, Joe Biden. What a sweet old man. Did a great job, man. Probably shouldn't have assisted Israel quite so much. It's just sad. It's so sad. It was sad what happened on October. That's the thing. After your house burns down, right? And then like freaking 2 months later, freaking Hamas attacks Israel, and you see all that suffering, and you're like, oh man, I mean, how can I complain about my situation? And then you see the freaking genocide coming back the other way, which I knew was going to happen. If you've been following my channel for a long time, I predicted they would kill 15 to 20 times, right? So 1,500 people, like 150,000, 200,000 people. I bet you that's, well, but it may be more than worse than that. It's just never going to end. Now they're moving into the West Bank. They stopped bombing innocent people in Gaza, and now they're bombing. And how's that? Peter Thiel, the guy who supports, who supported J.D. Vance's campaigns, who's the evil man behind Palantir. Palantir's technology is the drone technology that's been killing civilians, and it makes decisions on its own. Artificial intelligence just indiscriminately killing with no human involved, which is the future that we need to fear, right? Like drones coming to our house, right? No human running them. Drones coming to our house at the direction of artificial intelligence. Yeah. I can't believe Americans vote for this shit. Like, how stupid you gotta be. And of course, that's the worst criticism you can give a Republican. If you call them stupid, they really don't like it. Why? Because they are stupid. They can't handle it. They don't know what to say. There is no defense for being just ass shit stupid. Not knowing your ass from a hole in the ground as you stumble through life. How do these people remember to freaking eat or shower? God. And how do they get so entitled? The best thing that ever happened to me on a paper in the 80s, because I was a big fan of Ronald Reagan. My parents were Republicans, and I was fooled into believing his lies. And I wrote on a paper that we're the greatest country in the world. And my instructor just asked one question on the paper: why? And I got to thinking, why? Why are we the best? Why are we better? We're not. We're just people. We're all just people on this planet. We're just lucky to be here, lucky to have this amazing ocean and lakes and mountains and streams and each other, and we could be just having fun all the time. But makes no sense that we do all this evil stuff to each other, when life could just, it's hard enough to just like build buildings and grow a garden and feed ourselves, raise our kids. Like throwing murder and killing in there is just not congruous with common sense. But politicians dream up ways to rationalize murder all the time. And it is just stupid and sad and a disconnect. Anyway, we are one of the countries in the world. We're lucky to be a country in the world, and we should be humble and appreciative and kind to our friends and neighbors and each other. How is that so hard? Anyway, what else? So yeah, if you want to help people from that LA fire, I'm sure you know somebody who knows somebody. Help them directly. Do something for somebody, for real. Don't think that it's some donation to some nonprofit that's just gonna line their pockets, right? Like Red Cross came to town, cool, and they were helpful. Did we need to donate to them? Fuck no. The state paid them $500 million to do their job, and they distributed that money out to hotels and put us up. Paid too much for those hotels. Paid $11,000 a month for me to stay at a hotel. So the hotels got rich and the hotel owners got rich. And who knows what the accountings, what the books look like at the Red Cross. Maybe $300-400 million was spent, and maybe $100 million went to administrative costs. Who knows? If I was your president, I would be looking under the hood. I would be looking at the balance sheets of all these people's businesses. And obviously we need to tax nonprofits and churches. Holy shit. And we need to separate church from state. They're trying to just marry the two. It is just evil. It is a reason to lose faith in any religious organization anywhere, right? Holy crap. But I mean, it makes sense because it's always corrupted by man. Man always corrupts it. Machiavelli was right? Absolute power corrupts absolutely. And we're watching absolute power corrupt absolutely in Washington. We've already seen it, in the Vatican and in other churches and in other religions. And I mean, Scientology's sick. The Mormon church is sick. They're all freaking con jobs. They're all freaking cults. And none of them do. And the fact that the saddest thing is they think that they're the ones that have a monopoly on morality. Oh, you can't be moral. Oh, you can't be moral if you don't go to church, if you're not religious, if you don't profess your love for Jesus. What's fucking normal, pardon my language, what's normal about believing that someone had to be brutally tortured and murdered 2,000 years ago for me? Now, I realize a lot of people think that makes sense. It's never made sense. Not since I asked about that when I was 5 years old. This is the most illogical shit. I can't understand it. Of course, the answer is probably that it's all a metaphor. It's all meant metaphorically. Or not that, but all the other things in the Bible, right? Walking on water and the virgin birth. It's all metaphorical. And if you take the metaphors and the lessons, there might be some value there. But yeah, anyway. Oh, all right. It's good to hang out with you. Yeah, so it's crazy here because I don't know what's going on. I've been staying home too much. I'm still shell-shocked. But I have to assume that there's just this massive, crazy cliff that we're all heading towards as they impose almost $2,000 of rent on every individual and $2,300 on any two people, and it's probably $3,000 for a 3-bedroom, right? And there's families, and there's some people haven't gone back to work yet, and those who have, I mean, nothing's exactly as it was. There might be a few lucky people making a good living, saving their money. My son is doing that finally. He's listening to me. He's doing really good. But they're not going to help him in the next step because he was being made homeless when this happened, and he was starting to. He had no way moved in with me, but he was crashing with me, starting to, because his mom would put his shit in the trash and kicked him out of the house. Anyway. Yeah, it's funny. The Republican Party is a lot like my ex-wife, right? As much as you want them to get a sense of truth or justice or fairness or doing the right thing or being a good person, you just know that it's never going to happen, right? You hope for it, you wish for it for years, but you just know that it's never going to happen. And that's what the Republicans are. They're a group of assholes that are never going to change. They are just hook, line, and sinker, trying to hold on to power, greed, the money they can pull out of it, the theft from freaking companies. The United States, 30% of our budget every year, the United States, during the heyday, the 50s, when things were good, 30% of our budget came from corporate taxes. Corporate taxes paid 30% of United States budget. Now that all rests on the blue-collar workers. W-2 workers are paying 94% of our country's bills. Only 6% of our bills are being paid by corporations, and it's about to become even less than that. And that is a problem. I just can't believe the Republican, oligarchs who wanted tax breaks got the poor people to vote for their tax breaks while we voted to screw ourselves. We're not getting any tax breaks. Our taxes are going up. Oh, and everything is a scam. What's the no tip taxes on tips? Yeah, watch minimum wage go down. He wants the world to be like Florida, where waiters are paid $2 an hour, right? Oh, God. And then pulling the rug out from these people who just started to be able to afford insulin. Oh, cruel, evil, unusual punishment. Again, thank you, Costco. Thank you, Costco. Thank you, Costco, for keeping your diversity, equity, and inclusion. Here in Hawaii, who are we supposed to not include? Only 19% of the population are white people. Maybe we should exclude the white people from all the favors and the jobs, right? And that's why this country has this state has such a great economy, because we are completely diverse, right? White people are far from a majority, and we have a 1% unemployment rate because everybody that wants to work is working. And there's no need to carry a gun because there's almost no violent crime here ever. So that's cool too, right? Because it's stupid to carry a gun. Never been a day where I was like, oh, how am I going to get through my day? I forgot my gun, right? And I'm 5 times less likely to die from a gun by not having one. So I like 5 times more likely to live. Those are playing the odds. If you want to live a long, happy life, play the odds. Wear condoms. Don't snort shit. Don't take pills. Don't gamble, right? Play the odds. That's the best you can do, right? And if you're lucky, maybe you live long. And then, of course, try to be educated. Try to be informed, especially about the simple shit that you already know. Diet, exercise, sleep. The Holy Trinity. Get enough rest, eat healthy, and exercise. Ain't no substitute for exercise. You got to do it. Walk, swim, hike, bike, go to the gym, whatever you want to do. Play pickleball. But get out and get active, right? Now, I'm saying that to myself right now because I have not been doing enough of that. But whether I'm doing it or not, it's the truth. It always has been, always will be, and there'll always be a new study coming out about how those things are going to help you not die or live longer or suffer less. Anyway, yeah, crazy, so sad. It is just, the news is just more, it's only 7 days in. Only took 53 days for Adolph H to turn a democracy in Germany into the Nazi state. So let's see if Trump can do that in 53 days. He's certainly trying. And sad thing is, there's all these buffoons that want to stand behind the racist, bigoted, traitor, rapist. Women, 53% of white women voted for a rapist. Anyway, hopefully no white women that I know or any that I'll ever date. You know what the world needs is a Democrats dating website, or a non-Republican racist traitors, a non-insurrectionist supporting dating site, which would be the best in the world for men, because the majority of women will be there and a minority of men would be there, and the women who make up the majority can read. They'll have an education, probably have a better job than me or you, which is okay if you're not demasculated by that. If you don't mind having a dual healthy income, find one of these good Democrat women. Anyway, or any independent, whatever, libertarian, just not Republican, racist, bigoted, traitors supporting Lucifer. President Lucifer. Nero Lucifer. He's going to burn everything to the ground and hurt as many people as he can. He's already hard at work at it, going to people's jobs and shaking them down and shipping them off. People with families. I mean, it's just, and these are the people that work. You just celebrate people that work. Oh, and then these tone-deaf, ignorant fools for Republicans. You hear this, oh, well, people need to have their food stamps taken away. They need to get jobs. Okay, so here's the deal. In places where, like this, oh, gee whiz, we have this robust economy with all these hotels and tourists, and we need people to work to serve those people, right? And because of wealthy assholes like Jeff Bezos, who buy homes here that they don't live in, there's empty homes all over the place, and that jacks up the price of homes and rent. And then, of course, all the trust funders, the little bastard trust funders like Trump and their children, they just move out here and they don't work. They just take up space, and they can afford any apartment or any housing, right? So that jacks up the cost of housing. So people work their ass off, and 60, 70% of all the fruits of their labels just scraped off the top by the wealthy, right? And so they got no money for food, even though they're working 60 hours a week, and they qualify for food stamps because of it, right? My daughter, who's in school, qualifies for food stamps. I right now don't take them, but I qualify for food stamps after the tragedy, and so on, right? Like the ignorance when these asshole Republicans talk about their stupid lies and misinformation. They always talk about food stamps and welfare as if it's something that people that don't work are getting. And most of the time, it's people that work, but they can't make enough, right? Because of the disparaging wealth, right? You got 3 people that own more than 50% of all the wealth in our country, which isn't smart, right? It's really stupid. But Republicans love that, and they're just going to feed off the rich at the top, Elon Musk and whatnot, and the Waldens, and and Jeff Bezos, right? Just disgusting. Anyway, let's hope that the world doesn't come to an end. A really good chance. So martial law is probably coming. If you don't have a bomb shelter, the Republicans are probably going to put us in the most jeopardy we've ever been into, to the end of the world. World War III, nuclear bomb detonations. We have fools in the White House that are going to potentially do that shit, thinking they're part of some religious fucking war because they're stupid as shit. It's gross. It's gross. Religion just died with Lucifer, Nero, Trump. And I feel sorry. Like when you see that lady, Bishop Bud talking, those are the moments where you're like, oh, well, maybe religion has some value. Maybe there's something good there. I mean, if that's what you got from religion were nice people that encouraged people to do good things, to be nice to each other, then religion would seem like a plausible business model. But the model of hate, just misinformation, lies. So, and this brings up some critical thinking. There's just one kind of critical thing. In case you're a young person that doesn't know how to think critically, or you're an old person who voted for Trump and who doesn't know how to think critically. There's a certain sort of teacher you got to fear. The one that makes you more dependent on them for all the answers. The longer you follow this teacher, the more they make you dependent on them for all the answers, right? A military organization, a religious organization, a cult, a business. If someone's telling you all the answers and you don't have to think for yourself, you've given up your agency, right? And that is what, if you have the ability to think critically, you could stand back and see outside of that situation and see what's really going on there, and decide for yourself whether or not you really want to kill someone on behalf of whatever military you're told to kill somebody on behalf of, right? Because that is going to be on your conscience. But we love to tell people, don't listen to the outside people. Don't listen, churches do that, the military does it. Don't listen to anybody outside this little ecosphere where we're going to give you all the answers. So it's just like a journeyman and an apprentice. A good journeyman makes his apprentice able to think for himself and to move on in life with all the tools that you learn from your teacher. Good teachers make you independent of them. The evil ones, the dangerous ones, religious, otherwise, politicians, are the ones that make you more dependent. They say, no, keep coming to me. I've got all the answers. I'll tell you how to think about that thing or this, that, and the other thing. That's critical thinking in a nutshell. How to not be conned by someone who's trying to get you to not be responsible because you're just part of this group, right? And so, think for yourself, take responsibility for your actions, and be weary of any leader that wants you to come to them for all the answers, right? These are the dangerous ones, and you'll see it everywhere. Maybe you see it in Scientology, in the Mormon church, in the Christian churches, in the evangelicals, the Catholic church, the military, corporations. Every cult, of course, does that. cults are the ultimate example. But that is critical thinking in a nutshell, and no one knows how to do that anymore. And everyone's like, "Oh yeah, well, I can sign up with you, and then I can feel like I'm part of something, and then you just tell me how I'm supposed to think." Okay, don't do that. Don't do that. That's what's killing our country right there, from the inside out. The enemy within is ignorance. It's just pure unbridled ignorance. People just signing up, believing whatever freaking, paradigm somebody gets them to, believe in, and then we're screwed. And this Trump cult is just a beautiful example of that, right? It's just unbelievable, unbridled fucking stupidity. Whew. Anyway, I haven't been making any videos. I haven't been getting a lot done lately. I have been getting a few, I like how I clean my tub. Even on days when I get nothing done, at least my cars are immaculate, my house is clean. But still, that's where it stops. I've been getting nothing done. I need to be applying for jobs, and I need to get a job, and I need to start driving more Uber. Oh, I told you that story, but it's worth mentioning again. So in my video about diet, and whenever I talk about it, I have noticed 3 things that come up. Oh, another thing I just learned about, which is a bummer, just like the liver, your kidneys, you don't even know if your kidneys are compromised. You could have like freaking 10% of your kidneys left, and you don't find out until it's like dire situation. So I gotta get my kidneys checked now. I haven't been to a doctor in years. I'm the kind of guy that goes in and finds out he's gonna die in 6 months if I'm not careful. Anyway, but the liver, same way. 90% of your liver could be shot, and you don't even know. It don't give you trouble until it's 10%, 90% gone. So anyway, on that note, I've been studying every video I can to try to avoid colon disease and kidney disease and liver disease and diabetes and whatever. And it seems like the omega-3s are the good oils, and you should go after those. We know that for sure. Omega-6s are really bad oils. Oh, I know what I want to talk about too. Omega-6 oils. So this is the thing. No one's talking about it. Not enough anyway. I mean, people are talking about it. But, okay. So at Costco, you can get this right here. Garlic powder with parsley and, sunflower oil. Omega-6. That shit will kill you. It's everywhere, right? They pump it into the chicken at freaking Chick-fil-A. All the oils that aren't coconut oil, avocado, or olive oil are bad. Don't consume them. If you see it on any pack. At Costco, they got this blueberry organic crunch cereal in there. Omega-6 freaking oils. Shit, that's the stuff that's really going to kill you if you don't know it. It's the worst. It's worse than sugar, and sugar is real bad. We finally now know sugar's bad. But check it out. And I was tripping out because I've never seen that. Anyway, this is just 100% garlic, no oil. I imagine it's because it was parsley with the garlic, and they had to use oil when they dried the parsley, and I keep it from clumping probably. Anyway, it's everywhere, omega-6 oils. So be aware and start reading every label, and when you see that oil on there, say no to the bad oil. It's killing you. So, so omega-3s, medium chain triglycerides are super good for you. That's in goat milk, goat cheese, coconut milk, coconut oil. So they say that's going to help you live a long time. And then sulforaphane, which is the very special ingredient in cruciferous vegetables. And let me show you. I got a prop here. Within this world of, where are they? Oh, here we go. All right. Within this world of cruciferous vegetables that have sulforaphane. Now, I was driving Uber, and I met this lady a doctor who did cancer research for a living. That's all she did was cancer research, researching oncologist. And we have this fruit here, noni fruit. It's probably the second most special Hawaiian plant, second to kalo, taro. Noni is believed to cure cancer and 20 other illnesses. And it's being studied by University of Hawaii and so on. So, for instance, noni juice, right? And I am a believer, based on all the feedback I've gotten over the years here, which are many stories of people who were told they had X amount of months to live. Their auntie said, drink this, and then they live forever. So that's noni juice. I asked her, have you ever heard of noni juice? She said, no. I said, okay. And then I said, have you ever heard of sulforaphane? And she said, yeah, I'm studying that right now. So that's cruciferous vegetables, which is broccoli, cauliflower, mustard greens, kale, bok choy. We love bok choy here, so that's cool. And others. So, Brussels sprouts. So there's one food, though, in the family that has the highest amounts of sulforaphane, which is being studied for its potential effects to it. They say it mitigates autism, might be a cure for cancer, and on and on. It's being studied. Most studied thing, I think, on Earth right now by researchers for its health purposes. Anyway, there's one source, which is why this is a great business idea. Once this gets, once this becomes common knowledge, because it's got to be just a matter of time before people figure this out, but broccoli sprouts. Broccoli sprouts has the most sulforaphane of any source, right? And it's being studied because it might be the cure for cancer. And it mitigates autism. I mean, it's just this miracle shit. So, it's only $1.99 at our Whole Foods. It was more expensive on the mainland. Anyway, so that's worth mentioning, okay? And then those omega-6 oils, you gotta be weary of those. They are everywhere. If you eat, man, my health I felt so healthy. I have been consuming no processed foods, right? Just vegetables, meats, fruits, whatever, maybe a tortilla. That's the most processed. Occasionally, a little bit of bread of some kind, but basically no processed foods. And I really think it just makes me feel good all the time. So, and I think it's because I've recently just literally stopped consuming any and all processed foods. So, what else? Oh, how about all these appointments of freaking degenerates? A Fox News host, a drunk, we have a drunk who rapes women who's taking over national defense. That's just another good Republican, with morals. A white inferiorist. Why do they call them supremacists? They're white inferiorists. Why do they call them nationalists? They're white anti-nationalists. They're against our country. Oh, and this budget. Did you hear Hakeem Jeffries? He's like, this is the budget against America, because the Republicans just want to inflict pain and suffering on everyone that isn't in their little club, and some people who are. It's interesting. Oh, God. Anywho, what else is there, guys? Girls? I got, coffee. If you've never done the math on coffee and you consume it every day, you can spend $100 a week at Starbucks, or you can buy 15 pounds for, for $5 a pound, and have, for under $100, have all the coffee you could ever consume every day of the year. For a cost of freaking $7 a month. So, anyway, but yeah, I got a bunch of good coffee at Costco. Thank you, Costco. Costco cares about its employees, cares about diversity, equity, and inclusion. And I'm going to keep shopping there for sure. Thank God for Costco, because that is where I shop. Oh, all right. One of these days I'm going to cook. I've been wanting to cook. I want to do some Loco Mocos and teach you all about Loco Mocos. But you need eggs. And since Donald Trump's been in office, there have been no eggs. That's the egg famine. The Donald Trump egg famine is what we are in the midst of. The party of crime and disorder. Okay, so I'm gonna bring it out on the ocean, let you watch the sunset, and then I'm gonna hopefully get in the ocean myself, or at least in the pool. I need to exercise. I've been eating healthy. I've been getting plenty of rest, but I haven't not been exercising. So, yeah, it is just so. I just feel sorry for my fellow Americans. This is just literally a week of what for many people is just traumatizing. Watch the Nazification of our government, it being overrun by corruption, bribe takers, bribe makers, people with no morals, people that don't care about this country at all. They only care about lining their pockets and distracting us while they steal everything they can. That's all they're doing. I just pray that women can vote still in 2 years, and that women will help take America back, because that's what we're going to need. Men are too stupid to vote for democracy. Unfortunately. And women in general were smarter than men in this last election, but not white women. 53% of white women. Man, what a disgrace. Voted for a rapist. Pretty sad. Pretty sad. Gotta love AOC's comment. Check it out. I'm watching me. And I like putting my scenes on, with no sound. It's a nice thing. All right, it's gorgeous out here. It's quite gorgeous. Look at these pillowy, the kinds. Let's see here. All right. Oops. I'm watching the camera, watching the camera, watching the camera. I'm watching the camera, watching the camera. It'll just go on forever. All right. That's the never-ending scream. Do no harm, do no crime. Thanks for watching All Good Things and All Good Time. If you're thinking about doing harm today, do less. All right, aloha.